Hi, it's mine. uh, I woke up like 2 hours ago. I actually woke up at 5, but then I fell back asleep and then it was 6 and I was like, oh shit. But hi. It's me. It's your boy. What else is there? I just started the stream, I'm already out of topics. What did I do this week? I slept. For some reason I couldn't stop sleeping this week. Long-term hibernation. I don't know if people need to know that about my dream. How's my arm? My arm's recovered. I did have another dream, but that's not important. Hold on. Oh yeah, I forgot to get music. I just remembered. I forgot to get new music. Like, I found another music thing to get music from, but I just totally forgot this week. I was gone. Just dead asleep this week. I'll have to get music next time. Or I do it now and I fumble with the controls. It's been since I haven't touched any of the settings for the music since, like, I first inputted music on stream. So I want to do it off stream in case something blows up. So I guess I just have to remember. A fat chance I will, but I just have to remember. I'm not doing it now, okay? And I spit at you. But yeah, I had a dream one of the days during the week about idol boys, and it was very tragic. Oh, it's like, it was a group of idol boys. One of them is emo, one of them is the pretty boy, and one of them is like comic relief. In my dream, I was in perspective of the comic relief one. He's a really good boy. He does his best. He loves everyone sincerely, but he just sucks at being an idol. Like, he's not good at dancing or singing. Meanwhile, his group mates are like extremely good at singing and dancing, and they're very ambitious. One of them is just money hungry. So even though they're also like kind of complete jerks to him, like they don't really care about him at all, but even though they're like that, he still really cares about them. He takes care of them. But eventually he's kicked out from the boy band group, the idol boy group, because he sucks ass, and his two group mates go on to become famous, and then he dies alone somewhere. And that was my dream. The development goes really fast. Hi Alice, it's been a while. Oh, Bowser needed chew. There's your. It's great to see you, chew. Right? We missed you too, Alice. It's great to have you here. I think now I can, like, suitably say there's probably, like, 2 people I'm biased by. It's, like, one, I have favor for Alien, 2, I favor Alice, and then everyone else is kind of below the line. Arcane is, like, buried in the dirt somewhere. But, I drew them, the idol boys I was talking about from my dream, because, like, I woke up from that dream in, like, anger, because I was like, what the fuck were up with those guys? So I woke up, I got my iPad, and I just drew it in bed with one eye closed. I have some new guys, some new kids, are you? We do have new characters, Alice. The committee is still going, it's still going strong. So we still do have AUs. Mr. got colored. What else? Hibiki has a child now. I'm also thinking about our trash manhwa. Speaking of which, I need to get my iPad. Oh yeah, Arcane also made a child for the committee. Arcane still owes me that character story, by the way. Arcane, I hope you do remember not to go too heavy on the horror aspect of it, the drama part of it. Remember, you're writing that character to fucking Miki. I guess we'll move over to the draw screen. Hold on, I need to change the stream information. We are no longer just chatting. It's changed. We're art boys now. Where is it? Where is my thing? We gonna finish coloring? I want to get back in the groove of art because I spent the whole week sleeping. So first, I want to get back in the groove of it and then see if I can finish the shading. Oh yeah, do those suggestions. We'll see, we'll see. We might go straight into manhwa because like because I've been thinking about it. Alright, so I guess first we'll introduce Arcane's kid. Oh shit, the French are still made of cheese, hold on. So this is Arcane's kid, Gigi. What is their personality? Leave us for dead. That's just what little guys do. Yeah, it's a gamer personality. Basically, they see the whole world as a video game, and winning over Hibiki is also a video game. They're also a hermaphrodite, which means they're carrying both sex tools. I really like how their hair turned out. Also, square eyes. I like the square eyes. So yes, this is Arcane's kid. Height chart wise, they are about Hibiki's height. I also put a skull on this to show Arcane is their dad. So yes, this is Gigi. Arcane hasn't given me any more details since the character profile thing reading, so Gigi has been put on the back burner for a little while. But, you know, Arcane works faster than Chad, so you know what? I think Arcane's the fucking MVP around here. Chad, if you're out there, I'm incinerating you. Actually, Alice, I was thinking about the height chart and where to put Gigi. I have resolved that I'm gonna put Gigi in front of Hibiki where Blake is, because Naomi's entire, like, when I drew Naomi, she's basically, like, glued herself to Hibiki, so it's more of a pain to get rid of her and put Gigi between them, so I have to move Blake instead. I drew Naomi clinging too close to Hibiki, and now it's a pain to get rid of her. So, Haru can eat shit, I guess. Anyways, we will now move on to Hibiki's child, Hibiki's adopted child. This is Luca, or Lucas. Hibiki will typically adopt him after the end of a story. So after he hooks up with a suitor, he will typically adopt Lucas at some point. He resembles Hibiki mostly, but he does take a lot of influence from his other parent. He is an entire chat, like, stat raiser child. You know, those games where you raise a girl and she can become the queen or like a demon or something? Yeah, that's Lucas. That's okay, I like Lucas. Lucas is like... Well, of course I like Lucas. I designed him to be like to my liking. Yeah, adult Lucas. I drew some possible what-if endings for Lucas when he becomes an adult. So here we have a Lucas who went down a more intelligent route. This is a punk, this is a murderer. Which pseudo influence which? It depends on how they raise him, I guess. Cause like when I designed this glasses Lucas, I was thinking of Kyoko because you know you could see the jewelry. The punk one. That's a good question. I don't know. Probably like... I'd almost say Blake. And then the one on the bottom covered in blood is probably Ume. But yeah, so this is Luca, the child your suitor will raise with Hibiki. He's cute. He doesn't start off yandere, but given both of his parents, he will probably have a bit of a twisted perception of love. What else is there to note? Oh! If Yasu and Ume are still alive, Yokai Ume will babysit this child. If Yasu is still alive, he will also babysit this child. Yasu in general is he's soft on kids. He likes kids, so I have a setting that like Yasu's kind of an absolute ally for Lucas. So I guess depending on who the other parent is, there's a chance that Yasu's probably the better one. The better person to raise the child. What else? Oh, my Tokyo Revengers. I Tokyo Avengers. Oh, the Phantom of the Opera. What was in this first folder? Oh, that was the vote count. We have a Phantom of the Opera AU. This is, as you can imagine, Hibiki is, what was her name? Christina? The girl. Whatever, her name's not important. What it matters is that she was there. The aesthetic is Taisho era. The Beckley. He's just regular clothes. He's originally in the opera house, it was his mom, Hatsune Miku, who was singing, but due to the accident, he has to replace her. So I also have him in his mom's outfit, which is this. So this is when he's pretending to be his mom for a while. And now I know you're wondering, then what did we do with all of the suitors? The answer is that I thought it would be terrifying if they were all the Phantom. We also have Yasu here, who's the guy who's supposed to take the main girl away. Relatively stable Yasu, which is awful, but we also have here's the default Phantoms. So all of the suitors are the Phantoms. The setting is that they're all part of the Yakuza. And what they're trying to do is that the opera house, the district it's in, they're trying to get the whole district. They're trying to buy out the whole district. So they've been taking over every store in that district. But the opera house refuses to be bought. So they started to use this plan that the opera house is haunted and cursed. So that they'll sell to them. So basically, they're trying to buy the opera house. So they're trying to pull tricks on the staff in there with the identity of the Phantom, so that the staff will think the place is haunted and cursed, and that they have to give up the place. So that's how all of the suitors are the Phantom. So this is our Phantom of the Opera. Hold on, where is the other one? Oh, I didn't save it. Fuck. Hold on, I'll get it. I got it. I got it. Ah! I did it on my iPad. So, here we have Hibiki's family. There's Mr. giving out hugs. Yasu and Hibiki, childhood friends yet again. And then here's Ume's design. He has his rose is on his other eye. He fucker can't even fucking see. So dramatic. But yeah, there's that. It's the Phantom of the Opera. Flashes of the idol moves. It's okay. And then the other AU we made. We also made a Princess Tutu AU, but hold on. This is the Princess Tutu. Yeah, now at this point, every time someone sees Tokyo Revengers, they think of me. I just like Tokyo Revengers a normal amount. Anyways, I will go through it quickly. This is Tokyo Revengers. Here's the first group. Here's Ume, the leader. There's Hibiki, the main character. This is the main character's sidekick, Fuyu. This is Kazue, and then this is Pandora. The vice leader is Pandora of this group. Side note, they're all middle schoolers. He's not. These guys aren't middle schoolers. They're at least high school. This is the Black Dragon. This is Kyoya, the leader, and his two subordinates, Elliot and Kyoko. This is it's a modern world setting with time travel, but you can forget the time travel bit. What's important is that they're all middle school to high school aged, and they're all in gangs. This is Valhalla, an enemy group. This is Adalia, who's leading them. This is Arcane's kid Gigi. And this is Kazue, who's joined this group in a dramatic turn of events in the plot. This is Tenjiku, led by Yasu, who is childhood friends with Hibiki still. There's Takai and Blake. And this is where Naomi is. This is Brahman. Naomi is the leader of Brahman. The people behind her are actually Pandora and Hibiki, but this is like later in the plot where they have to join forces. But yes, this is where your child went. She's the leader of a gang. Yeah, her gang is like, they're like borderline Yakuza. Unfortunately, Arcane, your kid absolutely lived. Anyway, so yes, this is Brahmin with Naomi. I actually really like their uniform designs. What's the lore in the Naomi group? Naomi's group is from the later half of Tokyo Revengers when they're all in high school. She's the same. She'll be the same age as Hibiki. Their thing is that like Ume is a major character, the leader from the first group that Hibiki was in. Basically, Ume goes off a dark path and leaves his original gang to form an ultra evil gang. And Naomi first started her gang because Ume's gang was too evil, so she's like, I gotta go bring him down, and she made her gang, but her gang kind of went on a little bit of a crooked path too. And then she finds out Hibiki has the same goal as her, which is to bring Ume down, so they join forces, and then they go to fight Ume, basically. And then when they start the face-off against Ume, Ume almost beats Hibiki to death, so Naomi disbands her entire group, her entire gang, so that it'll be their loss, and there's no reason for Ume to kill Hibiki anymore. And then she kind of sticks around as Hibiki's ally for the rest of the plot. after her gang is disbanded. And that's Naomi's story lore. I guess other side details would be that when Hibiki first joins her gang, she gets really excited to have a kid her age in the gang, so she takes him shopping all the time and to eat ice cream and stuff. I kid is the best story, guys. So yeah, that's Naomi's plot. The last group is this group. Because Tokyo Revengers is a time travel plot, but you don't need to worry about it. So here's the other guys. That's Ume in the corner, if you're wondering, the red one. But here are the guys involved in the time traveling shenanigans of the plot, so here they are. Oh yeah, I remember talking to Nox about their kids in this plot, and basically the sum of it is that Fuyu's going to be super fucking annoying the whole plot, because he's going to be, I don't know, he's gonna be stapled to Hibiki. Also, Kazue dies. Anyways, that's Tokyo Revengers opposing us. What else is there? What else is there from the committee? Oh, the Mister. He's been officially colored. Thank you for water. I'm not drinking anymore. You said it all at the same time, so that one sip counted. But yeah, so here's Mister. He's been colored. This is Hibiki in the corner, but I was staring at this yesterday because I was like, look at how pretty its face is. Getting re-impressed with myself. And also, I like how his lips turn out. So yes, Mister's been officially colored. And that's about it for the committee, I guess. Is there anything else? I hope you remain interested in the committee. Yeah, so here's the idol boys. Oh, there goes Alien. Lamo. I'll scroll down a little so my text isn't... There you go. Alien sure does. I guess we have to wait for Alien, but in the meantime, you can stare at them while we wait for Alien. But so context, I had a dream about idol boys, and it ended up being a tragedy. So I was like, this is fucked. So I drew them, because now I have to give them a happy ending. I'll go back, Alien. Instead of, is she okay? I was about to say, is she still your mom? I don't know where that came from. You alright? She's still your mom? She hasn't shapeshifted? She hasn't resigned. Are there elections every other year for a new mom? I don't know what you're picking up on, guy. You're jumping up and down, but no noise is coming in. I mean, they're doing something in the back, but... Alright, I guess I have to read this out for people. So we have 3 boys here. The one I was in the perspective of in the dream was the yellow one. I'll read you all of them though, so they don't have names because why would they have names in my dream? They only have names in my dream sometimes. This blue one, the bad boy edgy one, has a bunch of younger siblings, doesn't care for fan service, wants to become a top idol with his pure ability. He's a songwriter / the main dancer. He's a tsundere with the emphasis on soon. He has trust issues and he's prideful. So he's the hottie one. He's the cold one. Ace Attorney, that's so true. I mean, cause like his colors came from his group mates, cause like his tie is blue and his shirt is shaded with pink. And then he's the yellow one because he's supposed to be the cheerful one. The yellow one, the spunky comedy relief one. Punching bag, isn't naturally inclined to this job but loves it. Highly insecure and depressed. Does his best but is never rewarded for it, ever. Thinks he should quit but has too much passion for this job. Really, really loves his fans, his staff, and his group mates. Anyway, he's a guy who does his best but nothing ever goes right for him. By the way, his cause of death ends up being heartbreak. For when He's just sitting alone in his apartment watching his group mates host like the biggest live they've ever had. The pink one, the pretty boy sweet one, naturally gifted at this work but doesn't care much for it. A great sweet talker and at giving fan service. He's the main singer and the main visual. He's only here for the money and inside scoops to sell off. What that means is that because he's in the industry and a lot of people like him in the industry, he knows things. And then he sells all of that information to tabloids for extra profit. The last note is that he doesn't care for other people in the slightest. And then basically my dream kind of ended on tragedy, so when I woke up I was very upset, so I was like, alright, I'll draw them and see if I can come up with a happy ending. So I wrote a really cheap plot in which all three of them are like, well, first Yellow dies and then the other two end up like over the years finding out everything Yellow has done to take care of them in the past, and then they both end up dying in incidents individually. And, you know, they all regress to the past, back to when they were trainees. Yellow remembers because I thought you have to make it up to the person. Like, I wanted him to probably be reimbursed. So he remembers. So these are my idol boys. Names pending. I'll take the heavy. Oh, that's the plan, yes. So I'll close this now. Today's plan. I had an unfinished drawing from the last stream, but I don't quite feel up to finishing it right now. Oh, I didn't go into big detail, but when I was talking about this with Teddy, because Teddy asked for the plot, I gave this really long, angsty development of them, like, slowly finding out about Yellow in their original timeline. And, like, I was really detailed about all this misery. that Teddy started yelling at me. So by the time they died in their original timeline, they were just kind of waiting for death. So yeah, there was I wrote a lot. Yeah, by the time they find out that he had died, Yellow doesn't have any family. So what happened was that they just kind of, you know, he had like an open funeral but no one attended, and then like by the time they got to him, they found where he was already ashes, but no one came to claim him, so they threw it out. And they only barely made it to like his dinky little apartment where they were about to clean out his whole apartment. And it kind of took this long to clean it up because his apartment is kind of filled with idol goods of his groupmates since their debut to now. Oh, well, till the time of his death. So they were kind of wondering what to do with it, because, you know, they're a pretty big group right now, so you can make a lot of money on it. So it's just like normal, because people just know he can't leave. Yeah, when I was telling Teddy about this, Teddy was like, make sure they lick his feet and beg for his mercy. But like, I was also kind of conflicted on what to do because like, on the regression thing, because like, I had two ideas. The first one was that they take over their younger bodies and that's just the regression, or that the original blue and pink, like, they die but they just wake up in the past with their adult bodies. And that their trainee bodies of the past are still walking around here, and then we have, and then that's a freak show and a half. So I'm still a little back and forth on that. It's not that complicated. It's like, let's just be like, hold on. So this is the line of time travel. Uh, mm. I already forgot where his balls were. Just makeup moves. They're not even real. They're fake. Oh my god. I know he was a fake bitch, but to this extent, not even your moles are fucking real. Oh my god. So basically the idea is that either they like, you know, they go straight into like their old bodies, or that they just kind of like go. And now there's just two of them around here. So like either they merge with their past selves, or they just come from the. And now there's two versions of them in this timeline. But then, like, the adult versions would go under, like, a different name. Maybe it's because, like, I've been reading too many entertainment novels, but also, like, I'm also reading too many shitty manhwas. So, like, convoluted plots are, like, part of my brain right now. So that's both of the possibilities. Both of them are really on the table, so I'm into both options, so that's why I can't decide. It's like... Oh yeah, I was looking up, like, Northern Dupe, like, just that. I was just googling Northern Dupe to see what I get. and the first result that came up for me was like, was this fucking what? Northern Duke's hamster? And I was like, incredible, thank you. Yeah, the plot is that the main character is a hamster that belongs to the Northern Duke, and I'm like, oh, okay, alright. But I looked at the art, and the art was ridiculously good, and I'm like, wait a minute. The art's ridiculously good, but people were also in the comments is like, isn't this like the way that it's BL, so it's two guys, but like, actually I don't even know if it's BL. It's probably BL. I'm guessing it's BL. It only makes sense if it was BL. If it's not BL, I don't know what to do anymore. But people were making fun of it because like, one, the art style is really nice. Two, they look like the guys from Orb. I was like, Orb, but the other guy's just a hamster. And I looked at it, I was like, oh, you're kind of right! They do look like the guys from Orb. Anyways, I only got to see the promo comic, but I'm hoping, and the novel's only translated up to chapter 20, so I'll keep my eye out on this one. I've gotta see where the Northern Duke, the Northern Grand Duke's hamster, apparently is what it's called. He's perfect. He's got that black hair, that side swoop, those red eyes, and he's a Northern Duke. Hold on. Oh, it's my mother coming to say goodnight. But yes. He's got all the qualities of a Northern Duke. Also, they live in a snowland, so that's excellent. Anyways, that's not the point. What I was doing was I was looking up Northern Duke because I was hoping I'd get, like, an idea of what Northern Dukes look like. Because my preferences are one thing. After typical love story has to have a rugged man. But like, I'm going for the cliches of cliches, dude. Hold on, where the fuck did I put my... I drew iPad sketches of my cast of a shitty manhwa. I guess I didn't send it to myself. Hold on. Cause like, we wanted to write a really cliche one. I wanted to write a really garbage one. An absolute shithole. God, Alien, we have to come up with a really shitty title to go along with it later. But what is our plot? But Alien, our plot is... Our plot is this! How do we name this? Actually, I showed this to 2 other people besides Alien. I showed one to my sister, and then I showed this to Teddy as well. I was a Twitty. Teddy actually managed to kind of like make a hypothesis based off of this image on what my plot was, and then my sister took one look at this, he's like, how the fuck am I supposed to know? But yeah, this is our plot. Let's figure out the OG plot name, the one with the scientists. What did Teddy guess? Teddy guessed like... Ah, fuck, what did Teddy guess? I remember Teddy's guess was like... Not that close, but closer than you think. God damn it, I have to scroll past all the other shit I sent Teddy. Or... the things Teddy sent me, rather. Okay. Oh, this is when I was helping Teddy clean out their 160 tabs down to at least 50. So Teddy was sending me a bunch of screenshots of all the shit manga tabs she had open. I was like, what the fuck are these? Okay, I found it. The guess. Is it isekai or is it transmigration isekai? Because if it's transformation isekai, it's reader who sees character in and eventually is isekai into them and then is reborn. Yeah, it was 160, we managed to get it down to about 50, and then the next time I saw Teddy, it went up by 5. My Dark Duke. I just like the term my Dark Duke. If it was Teddy, it would be like my tyrant psychopathic Duke. My Dark Duke? It's not even about Wait, no, the OG plot, that's right. Alright, so we have to go over the plot again. Plot summary. It's 2 isekais. It's, the red one is the OG plot. It's the stereotypical Harlequin novel kind of shit. It's the, normal-ass girl gets the powers from God and becomes a saintess, saves the kingdom, gets a bunch of boys. You know, the classic cliches, whatever. Yes. Pink here is the I've been reincarnated, I've been adopted as the Duke's daughter kind of shit. Reincarnated and adopted as the Duke's daughter, whatever the fuck. So that's her plot, and these eyes things are... I read this plot in my past life eyes. Blue here is he read Pink's story of being reincarnated as a duke's daughter, and then he got put in the story as her adoptive older brother who died in the OG plot. So our actual protagonist is Blue. That's true. I didn't say if Pink was also transmigrated, but we could do that. She came from the modern world. That'd be fucked. I don't know if Red is also a transmigrator, but that'd be funny. That'd be pretty fucked. So we have a bunch of complicated. It's complicated. That's the whole thing. We wanted this to be a fucking shit show. So we came up with a bunch of other side details that aren't important right now. The real protag is Blue though. Like the other plots will be happening at the same time, but Blue's our actual protag. We will be going with Blue. He's the protag to end all protags. So we have a bunch of other convoluted side details that we'll get into later. If you guys want to hear all the fucked up details me and Alien came up with. Oh, okay. What is it? Okay, so the original plot of Red's thing is that okay, so she gets powers from God to purify demons from the kingdom, and then she saves people's asses and gets a bunch of boy toys, whatever. These demons originate from people's emotions, and they get more powerful and more sentient the more magic a person has. So obviously the love interests have a lot of magical power, so they'll get big demons, which cause big problems. So she has to do the big magic on them to get rid of them, and then to save the day, you know, whatever. And then in Pink's plot, you find out that because the demons are linked to people's emotions, that what Red was doing was she would, like, wipe whatever was causing that emotion to sprout. Like, if it was a memory, like a painful memory that was making that demon go berserk, she'd wipe the source, which is the memory, and then that person would just kind of, like, lose that part of themselves. But that's only in, like, really severe cases. Most of the time, she just kind of, like, reduces it a lot. Really forcible therapy with magic, in which she deletes that entire section of your brain. It's like she like kind of deletes that section of your brain and then puts herself in there. It's like, instead of this sad emotion, why don't you feel this positive emotion towards me instead? Of course, that's not touched in the original plot. You only find this out in Pink's plot. And then, you know, Pink's plot is to prevent Red from doing a bunch of fucked up shit. Yeah, we wanted Red to be like the you know when you do the isekai stories and the heroine's actually a huge bitch? We wanted that, so that's what we're doing. I like those kind of plots, so I wanted one. You're gonna be hearing that a lot. I like this plot, so we're doing it. We haven't considered that. I kind of thought she was a native to this world. She just got powers from the heavens to try and reduce all the demon outbreaks. And then what ends up happening is that, the reason why Pink is here, basically the Heavens wrote a really shitty story, because they're just starting out and they don't really get how to run humans. They're playing like City Skylines right now. And yeah, it's me. But no, like, the Heavens here in the story, they're like a bunch of office workers, honestly, but, so they wrote the original plot, it was kind of shitty, it had a lot of plot holes, so they're like, fuck, shit, I think the person we just gave powers to is going rampant, so they're trying to, like, stop her, but they can't really stop her with the available tools at their disposal. So, like, fuck. And as it turns out, Blue, who's supposed to die in the original timeline, the original story, he's the cause for a majority, or like like most of the main cast's trauma, and the reason why they sprouted ginormous demons in the first place. Like why their demons went berserk in the first place. So, with his death, everyone gained severe trauma. So when Red came to fix all the hot guys, what she did was that she basically got rid of everyone's memory of Blue. And because Blue, like, died pretty young, there wasn't a lot of people who knew him. So it was actually pretty easy to nearly wipe him out of existence. And the Heavens were like, that's bad, that shouldn't happen. So what they did was that they kind of yoinked Blue's last remaining bit of existence and his soul out, and they put Pink in instead, so that Blue can recuperate in a different world. So they sent Pink in as kind of a stopgap measure, I guess. So Pink came from a modern world and got swapped with Blue. Soul-wise, so how does Blue come back? Blue comes back, both got the shit. Yeah, Blue takes over Pink's position in her original world, so he ends up getting raised by the same shitty family that she did, because they always have shitty families, these transmigration protagonists. So how does Blue end up coming back? After Pink's run kind of goes through once, and Blue reads her story, they just kind of put Blue back in. And given that they had to do a soul swap the last time, one of the plot points of Blue's plot is that they have to figure out how to stabilize both pink and blue being here. So that's one of the plots they have to do. Because both of their existences are kind of fidgety. Or rather, Blue's is kind of fidgety. So Pink possesses Blue's body? No, she has a separate body. She's a character that existed in the OG plot. No, she, the only thing that she took that was happening was that they just yoinked one soul from one world and then had to take out another soul from another world and then just kind of swap them. But like, their positioning and their characters are different. She existed in the original plot, but she was a scapegoat character. She did get adopted because... Exactly! That's exactly the reaction we wanted! But there's no body takeover, no. There's no body takeover. She just takes over the body of a villain character from the OG novel. And Blue was already dead in the OG novel anyways. Yeah, Blue kind of lives in her place in the modern world. But Pink has a separate body because Blue's body is kind of not present. Yeah, they're hoping, the Heavens are hoping with both Pink and Blue they can fix Red's whole issue. It's okay if you continue to not get it because that's our end goal. Yeah, let's make Red the worst. Let's make Red the worst for no good reason. And you have to do it from Blue because Blue's our main protagonist. But I guess we have to come up with a title for all three anyways. So we need 3 titles. We need a title from Red's perspective, we need a title from Pink's perspective, and then we need a title from Blue's perspective. Which will be our final title. And our actual title. Dude. Dude, it's a pain in the ass. The red plot's title isn't as important. We can kind of make it cringe, like, I don't know, My Immortal. Something on that level. And then Pink's could be something like the I'm an adopted Duke's daughter, for something of that effect. And then Blue, I don't know what we're doing with Blue. Oh, a remix of the Red title. You know, that's a good idea. No, he doesn't know. He doesn't know he was originally from the novel. That's a plot twist. Take it back, Arcane. It was supposed to be a plot twist. It's supposed to get really dramatically revealed later in the plot. The fact that he's an original resident of the world. Like how all the I was adopted plots turn out they actually happen to be that person's real child through really convoluted reasons. This is so rough. Anyways, putting aside my shitty plot chart, actually, this thing is so intuitive. Like, I was transferring as the cursed child of Duke who causes all the issues when they die, but oh yeah, we never got into like the plot reasons of why they're cursed. Hold on, I'm gonna pull up the chart. The other chart. Okay. So here's my character sheet sketches. Dude, you just have to give up at some point. It's okay if you want to give up. I understand you're a pathetic little meow meow. This isn't meant for everyone. You have to keep going until you can make a title that satisfies me. Are you sure you can make something that satisfies me? But I'll try regardless. We'll keep brainstorming on it. I haven't meow meow. That's okay, Alice. You can stay like that. Anyways, here's our cast, or the immediate cast that I could think of that I wanted absolutely. Like, I'm not sure how everyone fits into it yet, but I absolutely wanted these people kind of thing. So, this is blue. This is blue, that's pinky, and this is red. So I put MC on by their names, so you know. See me and my 5-4 toy. Not in the original novel. That is a good one, Alien. Anyways, so this is our Northern Duke. These two are twins. Um... This is the Crown Prince. He's... Oh, here's an important point. The royal family are dragons. It's not really a reason, I just wanted them to be dragons. I just wanted a bloodline to be dragons. So it's the royal family. It's typical, exactly. That's right, and the Northern Duke, or the Duke's family, the Northern Duke's family, their demons are... actually have, forms. They can talk to their demons. They're like the only family who can communicate coherently with their demons and live with them. And then we have the Magic Tower Master, because of course we have to. And then this is the Shady and Format Merchant dude, because there's always one of these guys. Alright, you just sit tight and then listen in utter confusion. And then here we have a church boy, because I felt like we needed a church boy. I'm also hoping to have the church boy be a pretty big freak, because they're always pretty big freaks. Then here's, well, you already saw Pinky. And then here's Red. And here's the kind of side cast. Here's the Northern Duke's dad, who is, I guess, right now he's the actual Northern Duke. And then here's the king, he's also a dragon. I put the Northern Duke's dad's wife because I figured she probably tragically died and traumatized the dad somehow, so I thought I should have a design just in case. Random night dude, my beloved. This is some night dude. I literally don't know what to do with him. He just exists. Because I felt like we needed a night dude, but I didn't know what to do with him, so he's just some night dude covered in scars. Childhood friend, of course, of whose. Saintess. Oh, the drama! He looks like the stoic type too. Did she already wipe his brain and then you have to kind of fix his brain? He lost his personality at a young age and now you have to help him rebuild it. Help him find himself. And then here are the demons. This is the Northern Duke's dad's demon. This is the Northern Duke's demon, and this is the Northern Duke's twins demon, so this is Blue's demon. We'll be seeing the most of this one. So demons are kind of like the manifestation of their magic. And then to make things even more complicated, the Northern Duke's twins demon, this one on the far right, is actually The Northern Duke from the original timeline who lost his brother. Who merged with his own demon. So this guy and this one merged to make this guy. To make it even more complicated! To make everything even worse! So that's actually his twin brother combined with his own demon. So he could be manifested as his twin brother's demon. How am I keeping track? Because I like all of these plot points. So I'm keeping track of them in the way that I just like these. So my brain just reminds me. No, it's just that to meet with to save his brother, he combined with his own demon in the original timeline and then traveled to the most recent timeline to become his twin brother's demon. It's really simple. But I wanted another plot twist. Now he's a triplet, I was thinking that. I was getting fucked up in here. Exactly! I mean, they look kind of similar. By the way, I decided that plotline after I drew him. Like, as I was drawing him, I was like, huh, he looks kind of similar. And I was like, what if he just is that guy? Time traveler from original. Yeah, sort of, kind of. Given that the timeline kind of resets every single time. So after, like, Red's plot went and they added Pink, it reset, and then Pink's plot went, and then it reset, and then Blue's plot is going right now. Basically, they had a save, and they kept reloading it. Is the idea. It's all corrupted. So yes, this is our current cast. Teddy also insisted on a werewolf and a vampire, but we didn't get to discuss that yet, so I've decided with my authority that this guy is a vampire now, and I haven't decided the werewolf. I was thinking the Tower Master, but the Church Boy also works. Like, the point was that we wanted a vampire with a werewolf personality and a werewolf with a vampire personality. So we wanted someone who seemed like they'd be a vampire to be a werewolf, and then we wanted someone who seems like they'd be a werewolf to be a vampire. So that's why I was either like the Master or the Church Boy. Then why is Shady Merchant Dude the vampire? Because his colors are very werewolf. He's like the rugged wild type. So that's why he's the vampire. He's the unrefined type. Church boy it is. You wanna go church boy for werewolf? Does he look like a vampire? Hold on, I also had like this color sheet. It's not finalized, but it was their concepts for when I first drew them. There we go. Their colors are subject to change, but... Church board of blood kink! Are you a genius?! But I guess that would make him the vampire. Ah! So we have either Church Boy or the Master of the Tower as the werewolf. Oh, alien. What we're doing right now is deciding who's the vampire and who's the alien. Not the alien, the the vampire and the werewolf. The aliens are my transmigrators. No, the aliens are my transmigrators! Because Teddy heard and Teddy wanted a werewolf with a vampire personality and a vampire with a werewolf personality. So I want the shady merchant dude to be the vampire because he looks like he'd be a werewolf. So it's either the Tower Master or the Church Boy who's going to be the werewolf. Because both of them look like they can pass as vampires. Well, it's gonna be the werewolf. Give it a breeding kink. Oh my god! A Church Boy with a breeding kink? Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute, you've got a strong point right there. I didn't want it to be freaky. He's praying. I was about to say he's praying to God for the baby to take. Alright, it's decided. This will be our... It's decided. Church boy with a breathing blood king. You got me. It was too kinky. That's why he's in church. They thought it fixed him, but it only made him worse. Now he's got a corruption king. Towerman, probably a different freak. That's true, Towerman doesn't have much. Like, him and Nightboy don't have much. Well, Nightboy is not supposed to have anything now because he's supposed to be, empty inside, so you have to fix him. Corruption is interesting. Corruption is interesting. Towerman are we deciding their kings instead of their character settings? Don't tell me what your personality is like, just give me your kink list. It's always the magic boys get tied up in magic restraints and towers. Oh my god. Red counts as mind control. I guess it's more mind control, Red's thing. That's probably how we'd have to describe it in the if the manhwa went up, they'd probably describe it as a mind control. What do we do to Tower? I mean, we could just have Tower be like, he's supposed to be really freaky, but because everyone else is super freaky, he just ends up being the normal guy who has to deal with everyone else. Like, he thought he was weird, but then everyone else around him is a whole other level. He just wants to do his research in peace. He's the most mysterious because he's locked himself into his tower and doesn't want to hang out with us. Well, the setting is that everyone knew Blue, and that Blue's really tragic death kind of broke all of them. Oh yeah, we did have a thing where like, Blue and Pink bond over being transmigrators, but also because they technically have the same modern family. So they kind of feel like actual siblings. What else is there? Dude who dies, help me. That is funny. That's true. Technically, the demons should have been born around the time they were born, so I guess they're technically quadruplets. We just keep getting more and more. Anyway, so thank you for coming out tonight to discuss my extremely shitty manhwa plot. We will now be entering, I don't know what we're doing here. We spent all night writing the plot, of course. You know what? You're right. There's a lot to discuss. Anyways, so we have yet to discuss something, and that's the reason why Blue died. This one's really foggy because I had like a basic idea, and then we just kind of like we got too excited about the other details. Like, I figured we could talk about it later once we had all the other details figured out. But it's okay, we're here now. So, the idea was that we had an original idea, but then we added so many fucking details, I'm not sure if it counts anymore, but the idea is that because the royal family is, yeah, that's it. The idea is the royal family is, like, they're cursed dragons. Or they're dragons, but, they'll end up going berserk at their coming of age or some shit. No idea, but I'm using it. Basically the Duke's family, being a demon, a bloodline that fights with demons, they're tough, but they're also kind of cursed, but they're also kind of assigned to protect the kingdom and the royal family. Demons and whatnot, that's true. But basically, it's this coming of age berserk dragon mode that ends up killing both. Like, it ended up killing the Duke's wife, and then later on, like, the king ended up King's court, like, coming of age ends up killing the Duke's wife, and then the prince's coming of age ends up killing Blue, is the idea. I guess it's not his coming of age for the king. I don't know. But at some point, the royal family goes berserk and just kills. They have a death count. Whoa, there's a lot of evidence for the Duke to the Goyles. Yeah, that's exactly it. So, like, I'm not entirely sure what happens to the royal family yet for them to go berserk. But they go berserk, and they have a kill streak on the Duke's family right now. So that's the current idea. But I'm not exactly sure of the exact reasoning, so that's what we're gathered here tonight here for, folks. The royal family. So their magic, instead of making demons, it turns them into dragons. I mean, that's a good. I like that. I'm just like, I'm trying to figure out some. Well, like, why did Blue and the mom die? Because childhood friends. Well, yeah, the Duke's family and the royalty have to hang out a lot given their positions. Bad timing. Because what we originally did was that it was like a sacrificial ritual the last time, but now we're kind of like, So both deaths were accidents. I mean, that also works. It's like, I guess we have to figure out. Oh, the poison the wires of the Kingdom's Berserk. It's like, do we want this to be an accident or on purpose, huh? Hello, Moo. I mean, it can only make it more likely for blue transfer to be more accepted. That's true. But I also like the idea that, like, because he, like, I mean, there could also be, like, it was like, they have to do it, but they're trying to figure a way out of it, but then he ends up accidentally killing him anyways, kind of thing. But whatever, the guilt of he ended up killing Blue ends up, like, making the Crown Prince shut himself out for 2 plot lines. How do I want this to be one? I don't know what it means to go deep. How many layers of, like, conspiracy? That's a great question. Probably not too far. If the political plot gets too much, then I can't keep it in my memory. Because I've retained most of my knowledge on this thing because they're all things of my preference. At what point do I need to write this down? I only write things down when I tell it to other people. Tell the tennis is right here. I just needed to write a dumb plot. It had to happen. Is that Clip Studio? No, it's Fire Alpaca, and it's free! great. I also use Fire Alpaca for drawing flowers and anything really. Even though I own clips too. Thank you for the water, alien. I I'm so conflicted. Do I want it? Bye, thanks for coming to the stream. Which platform do I upload my work? Tumblr, Twitter. The things I've been drawing recently though, I don't put it anywhere though. Even banished Arcane. Alien decided you've outstayed your welcome. Turns to ash. Nope, Arcane's been timed out for 10 seconds. Wow, are you two really doing it? If you're gonna be dying and gray and sad, maybe you should just stay dead. Deal with the burn. Nothing solves a first-degree burn than bleeding out from my gunshot wound. Wound? Maybe I won't rise again. Your curse as a phoenix is to always rise. Arcane's been timed out for 10 seconds and once more. I feel like your death penalty is gonna get pretty bad, Arcane. Going back. Whoa, slander! I'm sick for a reason. Damn, 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 damn. We'll pine for each other. I mean, they're childhood sweethearts. Yeah, I think dying twice will do that to your arcane. Got a lot of bullet wounds in you. We strained for at least 2 years. We sure have. What's up all of a sudden, alien? Isn't our anniversary somewhere in February? Oh, you and me. I'm sorry I was so insensitive. I was thinking about our work relationship anniversary, not our us anniversary. It's okay to get confused. Oh, you're so kind. I had to check the balance between our main trio. I mean, he's technically a dragon, so, he's got some lizard in him. So he's got really sharp eyes. He's also got sharp teeth, but... Anyways, after accidentally killing his childhood sweetheart in the plot, he kind of just like ghosts everyone for the rest of it. Oh, you know what we can do? Sharp teeth and canine only, general shark teeth. Somewhere in between. Like, I don't want just his canines to be sharp, but definitely not shark teeth amount. But, I just thought of something. What if in the original plot, after he accidentally kills Blue, he just stays a dragon, and that's why you can't find him in the original plot, because he's just a whole ass dragon. Alien has an ad. It's okay, I can repeat it for you, I'm gonna get back. Otherwise, but I mean, I guess we don't have anyone else in here we can call a line. I'll go back, Alien. So, what if the Crown Prince in the original plot just fucking, after killing Blue accidentally, he's so distressed he can't turn back to human. So he just remains as a dragon, and that's why in like the first plot you can't find him, or the heroine can't get her hands on him, because he just stays a dragon and he just stays upset. You see it in some of them. You do. Yeah, so he just stays the dragon. He's probably like one of the antagonists in the original plot because like Actually, he probably is the antagonist of the original plot because she was getting rid of Blue. Like, Blue's existence. Oh, you're right. Their love always transcends the timelines, doesn't it? Cause like, what was it? It's like in the first timeline, Blue straight up kicks the bucket. The second timeline, what are we gonna do with Blue? Does Blue kick the bucket? Is Blue? Cause like I was thinking just like slap Blue in a coma, so we can make it a little different. Blue kicks the bucket because we have pink. Yeah, that's true. I also just really wanted to see a dragon like takes Blue's body and runs for it. I was about to say, like, arcade, that's not the plot of Cinderella! Like, I had to actually think that over. It's like, what part of that was Cinderella? Also, given that we have a dragon guarding, the so-called princess, I think that's actually Sleeping Beauty. I mean, I guess it could also have been present in the first plot. The Blue kicks the bucket, but the prince takes his corpse with him. I mean, it could be... My favorite anime is Re:Zero and One Piece. My favorite anime is, I have a favorite anime? I like Slice of Life. Random time stuff. We could do it. We could do like a magical, like, time hallucination split dimension shit. You know, when like the heroine in the present travels back to the past and sets things in motion because the main lead's like, I have to find her in the future kind of shit. We could do it, Alien! How many onions? Too many onions! But anyways, back to the second plot. What if the prince stays an antagonist even for the second plot because he senses that Blue can't come back because Pink's here? Like he senses that the soul transfer happened. So he hates red, he hates pink. Man, this guy's really not having a good time. Maybe the reason why they had to reset the plot twice was because the prince gets fed up with both pink and red and just fucking razes down the kingdom. Hi, alien. Not alien. Hi, Knifey. Bye, Knifey. I haven't had to say Knifey's name in so long. Alien came out automatically. We do need a prophecy. You're so right. Can you use magic like Megumin explosion spell? I feel like that magic is commonplace around here since we have a magic tower master. But, like Kravika's Calamity Dragon. Oh my god, what if they had that prophecy in the royal family and that's why they had to do some fucking ritual shit to make sure it doesn't happen. But then the most recent generation ends up fulfilling the prophecy because of that ritual took place. It's self-fulfilled prophecy. There it is! Another classic! This plot just gets worse and worse! I really have to dig it out. You've contributed a great deal to my clusterfuck of a plot, Arcane, I thank you. I'm so excited about this prince turns into an evil dragon antagonist plotline. Yeah, catch me on some manhwa night. Wait, I'll die for it. You died for lesser things, but I understand what you mean. At least die for a good cause. That's another plot twist of my plot. The magic guy turns out to be our normie. He gets hard. How? Wow. But I guess dragons breathing fire is kind of a standard. I wasn't really thinking about what kind of powers the Crown Prince would have, but I guess breathing fire would be pretty standard. But since he's like our main antagonist, he's got to be like buck wild OP, right? Fire. That's just Maleficent. Look at it. Disney will kill me. I mean, he's blonde, so I thought he'd be like a gold dragon. Usually gold or white in my brain, that's true. Bye, Moog. Thanks for coming to the stream. Lineage. The royal family are just dragons. What's the creation? Oh my god, the creation myths. Bye, Alice. Thanks for coming to the stream. Oh, Alice. I'm doing it you. I did. I chewed. There, I did it again. Yeah, the death game has begun. Creation myth. There is probably a creation myth. There's probably something about like how they were chosen by God to guide the kingdom, protect and govern the kingdom. That or like, what is it? There was a human ruler and a dragon fell in love with them, and so they fucking, well, they fucked, I guess. Something like that. The boring backstory. With a retelling like that, why are people like fucking swarming me to sing at their caverns? Caverns? Taverns. So they fucking dragon form or in human form? The legends didn't say. Something like that. Destruct. Oh my god. Arcane's gonna die for reals this time, not clickbait. Bye, Arcane, thanks for coming to the stream. Tell me about this later. Arcane redeemed with you. I don't know. Oh, Arcane was timed out for 10 seconds. Now he's really dead. That's some sort of Viking's funeral. Oh, time for my church board. Welcome back. Alright, there's the main boy cast at least. Type of woman. Oh, thank you for order. Hi. What I think about juicy lips on a character? I think they look good. I personally don't draw them too prominently, my lips, because like, I really want to focus on the character's expression as a whole, and too juicy of lips kind of puts your eyes to their juicy lips. But I think they're good. Look at this guy, like, you little psychopath. His boyfriend dies and then he never gets over it. Yeah, drawing hairs can be hard. For me, it's like one of the most fun parts, though. Wait. Good luck, my dude. Oh, thank you. That's cool, man. Just do whatever, chill out. It was Pinky's route? Oh man. I mean, Prince is off the table. Can't be the Duke. Oh, thank you, dude. It probably... So probably either that knight dude or the magic tower man. Actually, any of the guys that aren't the Duke's family or the royal family, honestly. All of them seem pretty viable. But whoever it is, I'm not sure if she gets with them when Blue comes into the picture. She might start working full-time into becoming a brother of Brocon. I was also considering having the night dude be, Red's older brother. Dragon title? If you're talking about this, it's the royal family. The crown prince ends up becoming like a calamity dragon. The dragon of calamity from the legends. Wait, Alien, what if she's also adopted, but she brainwashed the knight's family into adopting her? He probably has some, like, noble positioning. That's another classic. It could have been like the first instance of her using her power, which made her accidentally completely fucking wipe the dude. To get that they're dragon sounds like, I mean, if he's just the royal dragon, like every royal family is a dragon, so I guess it would depend on how what we emphasize his powers to be. Cause like there's his father, and then I guess there's their ancestors. But he does raise down the kingdom like twice, so I guess something with enough destructive power to do that. Gotcha. He turns into a dragon. I don't know, I feel like once he starts transforming into a dragon, he gets a lot of scales on him. The Dragon Boy? I mean, they're like kind of the ultimate in their kingdom. I imagine dragons are probably our ultimate in this fantasy world anyways. But like on their human side, I guess they would try to manipulate them. That's where you rely on your dragon pressure to put them in their place. How's the hand? My hand's fine. Wow, our lineup. We have a dual personality, human and the dragon. I imagine he has the same personality, but I think the dragon one's probably more feral. I mean, because it's the dragon personality that ends up raising the kingdom down, like, twice, so... Not sure how much rational thought that required. It's also probably, like, distant from humans. It's today's snacks. Anyways, right back to the king got the duke's this guy's wife killed. I don't know why yet, but it happened. Actually, given that he got his wife got killed by the king, I'm impressed he let his kids stick around with that guy's kid. I mean, yes, you could also die of natural causes, but where's the drama? Or childbirth, that also works. But my drama! We can't just have a dead mom here and not use it? Also, thank you. Actually, I don't know if you're saying that to me, but I'm gonna assume it is. But yeah, we have a whole ass dead woman here. We're not gonna use her. For even more drama. I mean, it could be that they don't, but it's like a sense of duty instead. Like they have to do this. That or like the... That or like, I'm holding- I have something against you, or like I'm holding something dear to you hostage, something. And I'm forcing you to work for me, I'm blackmailing you, essentially. You can also do that, blackmail. their family's corpse. I mean, maybe in this case he couldn't get his wife's corpse back. Yeah, dude. That's screwed. Ah, I was stretching. Oh my god, Alien, what if by the time Blue's generation is born and has been around for a while, the Duke is planning on, like, storming the palace? Or, like, enabling whatever plan he's been concocting to try and get his wife's corpse back? And the king deliberately uses red, like discovers red and cultivates her reputation as a saintess and sends her to all these noble boys to have her try and like wipe out the memories of the Duke's family so they won't go against the royal family anymore. The conspiracy! We're allied with the Duke. That's true because all of them had relations to Blue. All of these main guys. Damn, the king's one crafty son of a bitch. You're literally a Dragon King, that's so true. Bye, thanks for coming to the stream! Glad to hear you had fun. What is it, alien? Have a wonderful everyone. New Yakumo card? I'm excited. I love Yakumo. If I wasn't so fucking dead set on Aiden, I would pull for every Yakumo card. I can't. I will not. I will never. I've learned my lesson. After that last time I tried the roll for Quincy on the low. And that is that I will never be rewarded. So I have to desperately crawl and wait for that aided rerun. I can never pull a good alien. I will never be rewarded for my pulls ever. Type of game is that? It's an R18, which means it's a porn game. It's also gay. There's a bunch of boys, and the boys kiss each other, and a lot of other things. Yeah, we don't play it for porn because none of us are interested in that. We play it because we like the characters and the plot. Can't have access to porn, so whatever. You have to do a bunch of shit to unlock the porn scenes. I can't do it. Yeah, we check on it daily. I play Genshin, Star Rail, a dress-up game, my new Cloud, the new Carnival, what was it? And Cookie Kingdom, and my Tokyo Revengers, and then Blue Archive, and then the Mahoyaku, and then the Black Fairy. And then my Tech Symphony, and then Twisted Wonderland. I have too many gachas, hold on a minute. Do I like scary movies? I do, I like scary stuff in general. I'm not good with it, but I like it a lot. I gotta keep building up my cards. None of my cards are good enough to fight Rin. On New Carnival. Ugh. We'll have enough fighters. Thanks, dude. You too. Bye, that's kind of stream. Alien, what if we make the plot even worse and what if we make it even worse and the royal family they're actually in direct contact with heaven? And that's why they have to be dragons, because it's the strongest body in the world, so it's the only thing that can withstand messages from God. And have enough magic to be able to decipher what they're saying. So... given that this entire thing to heaven is like a city simulator, the royal family is like the mayor who tells you things are going down. It's like, hey, we don't have enough housing, kind of thing, or some shit, in a video game. So when the events of the first timeline happened, it was a suggestion from the king. And then things went to shit, and then the second timeline, the prince got really pissed. And the third timeline, they figured things out. I wasn't going anywhere with this, I just thought it'd be funny. And it also makes it more complicated. A pretty corpse. I'll go back. It was important that I draw her because I needed an origin point for Blue's baby boy looks. Also, he's twins because I don't want them to have enough time. I only need her to exist for long enough to give birth once. Hello, welcome. We're chilling, we're having fun. Thanks for asking. Am I drawing? I'm drawing a bunch of characters for a plot we made up on stream. Yeah, we made up a trash manhwa plot on stream. I see. It's okay, he'll get fixed. We'll fix him. Yes, alien. Damn, that's the whole text wall. I mean, I was considering that we didn't have a spot where he worked. So... it could, yeah, they could have done like a... deliberately picked him to be her guard so she can try and help him out. Also, it could have been that the main hero was trying to use him as like a... not Red was trying to use her own brother, her fake brother, as an in to get into the Duke's family, to check them out. I mean, I get how you feel, but we'll have to think about it as we do the colors later. Sometimes we just have to grow up sometimes, Alien. Some way of showing your adulthood, but I drank over. You know, adult things. Hmm. guy's pretty fancy. He's also pretty good looking. Softy with Sunsun twin. I guess this is the Deader. Also, this is the demon. He merges with this guy to make a demon version of himself, though. Oh, what if I was like, if the brother replaced is Blue's demon, then does that mean what happened to Blue's original demon? And my thought was process was like, oh, what if Blue doesn't have a demon and that was the problem? That's why he died the first time around. Because maybe the Duke's family is supposed to like help rein in the royal family when they go berserk. But you need really strong magic that a demon... Like, demons can handle the royal... like, the dragon. But then, our boy Blue didn't get one. Welcome back. I thought more about it. What if on the day of the whatever ritual, when the prince goes berserk, I don't know, he was probably like really trying to go find Blue, because Blue wasn't present. Like, they deliberately did not bring Blue to the ritual because Blue can't stand it. Won't be able to withstand it. But then he kind of like breaks out and tries to go find Blue and then ends up killing him like that. Man, you ever want to see your boyfriend so bad you end up killing him? There we go. It's all of our immediate cast members. Whew. Now I take a break to eat some snack. Oh. Also, it's Hasane Miku's 16th birthday. Or it was. Drink water. It looks like a... There's something about the way I drew them that really makes him look like Draco Malfoy. I think it's his vibes. Anyway, the only color the Duke's family needs is black. Yes, that is a splendid looking Northern Duke. Oh, lately I've been into Fate Grand Order, as in I'm not playing any of the games, so I'm not into Fate Grand Order. um, More accurately, I've been watching YouTube videos about Fate Grand Order, which is the Fate gacha game if you're not aware, for those watching. Anyway, it's like their what, their 8th anniversary? For Freight Going Order. I've been in their Pixiv session a lot because there's a lot of good stuff in there. Oh. Engine order. I'm putting in the colors I'm absolutely sure of, and then everything else is like, my brain. I like how bright blue and pinky are in the fanning for soon. Well, it's okay, soon looks like his father, so because as is the law of the land, the father and the child usually look pretty identical. Blue resembles his mom, I guess. And then Pinky's adopted, so whatever. God damn it, I don't know what color I want the demon's hair to be. I was like, ugh. I kind of want them to be white haired, but like a light color. Right, that's just Persona 3, man. Hold on. No, every shade of blue here is Persona 3, man! Guess we just have to die this hill now. Welcome back. Okay, I guess that does it. It's a fucking Persona. Listen, sometimes we just have to die on the Persona Man Hill. Damn it, the Persona influence never leaves me, I guess. Like, I didn't want to make his hair too bright, because the brighter I make his hair, the less he looks like he's from the Duke's family. But also... I'm undecided about his eye color, so we'll leave it there for a bit. Cause like, if I do the Northern Duke color, it's like a little, it really pops. So I'm gonna wait until like figure the clothes of mom first. Oh my god, Alien, what should we do for names? Like, no, we're not naming anyone right now, but like, do you think we should have like a theming? Or do you want to be that one Japanese manga who the names are like Tiara Heart? Or Aqua Rose or whatever, and those are just their names? No, it was Tiara Rose and like Aqua Heart or whatever. Let's put trash manhwa. I mean, I don't know, the names they picked for trash manhwa. God, I don't remember half of their names. I mean, I guess they have to have like cool names. So cool they're all like borderline cringe. Ah, what are the royal family's colors if the dukes are red? Because, they're like gold, white, gold, and white. I also put blue as their additional color. Alright, now our heroines. Alright, we already know we're doing a pinky, so. Hey, the 5 hours, heck yeah. Please. Oh, my plot. I forgot I didn't get rid of it. Thanks, man. It doesn't look like it. We'll just have to save it for another day. I was wondering what they called this Merchant Man's character archetype, and I was like, oh, never mind, it's just Claude from Fire Emblem. There you go, that describes it. Shady Merchant Man. Shady Merchant Informat. Man. The character archetype name I was looking for was Claude Fire Emblem. I thought it also works. But it's just like, this personality and also this kind of color set is extremely Claude. That is good. Wait, what are we gonna do with Blue Eyes? Like, I'm unsure if I want to go all the way on him resembling his mom, or just like give him one trait from the Duke with red eyes. I guess I'll put it in so they look like brothers. They don't look much like twins right now, so I'll put that in so they actually look related. Actually, how old do you think the king is? Because you think with a dragon they'd be long-lived, but... Not sure yet. Because, like, if he's long-lived, then it's like, you're especially an asshole for what you did. Traumas with the corpse. I guess that's true. Oh man, what if she's not only, like, a relative of the royal family, she's illegitimate? So, like, really can't take this fight out to the open. I guess she's probably from, like, some off branch, then. Cause, like, you know, she has to be distant enough that Maid's kid. That works. Because, like, she has to kind of, like, be far enough that it's not weird that, Blue gets together with the prince. Me too. Or we finally drag in that position we haven't been able to use. Do you remember the Spirit King that pops up sometimes in stories? What if she's from that bloodline? And that's why they really want her body, because it's magical. It's magical, but, like, in a different way. Is that why Blue couldn't get a demon? It's probably the reason, like, both the reason why Blue couldn't get a demon and why his twin could merge with his demon. I mean, if we were really true to form, we'd leave the plot holes to die. That would be the true manhwa experience. But whatever. True manhwa. My experience is that I choose to be competent in the weirdest of places. Wow, that's so many of them. She's kind of. I think the color of her hair is kind of close to Violet, though. Maybe it's something like the reason why they had to transfer Blue's soul over to another place, and like they were very specific about it. Like, you know, maybe you could have just let Blue die, well, not that big of a deal. But maybe it's because like spirits are different from the other species on this planet, or like on this world. And that they were like born naturally from the world instead of being created by the heavens. So the heavens don't have much of a way of like a grasp or control on them. And they struggle to make spirits naturally. So spirits are born naturally from the world and they can't be created by heaven. They're kind of just born when they want to be. They're probably panicking about Blue because Blue, they kind of like it was a spirit they vaguely had some grasp on. They're like, shit, we can't let this kid die. I mean, they were probably screaming in the office when a spirit married the Duke. Completely unprompted. And this hair color and this hairstyle is like 5 different shonen animes. I mean, he could communicate directly to heaven, so that's probably exactly what happened. Like, they're like, hold on, keep that thing. Because there's probably two things that Heavens doesn't have a hold on. Demons and spirits. So the Duke lineage right now is like, they're going bonkers over them. Yeah, the king's like, I have to keep your wife for research purposes, and the duke is like, let me bury my wife. I have to return her to nature, it's what she would have wanted. Mrs. Tails' wife. I was about to repeat you, but I almost said I miss my Tails' wife. Oh, I did? Wow, was it my imagination? I can see that both of us are out of it right now. Tis a night. Is a night. I focused all my brain power on my shitty manhwa and there's nothing left for my daily functions anymore. I can no longer communicate like a normal human being. Yeah, that'll do it. should we do for the thumbnail? Should we do this? Quick sketch with the 3 pro tags, I guess so. Honestly, my hand's starting to give in on me, so I think we're just gonna have to... Oh, like, this empty space really bothers me, but we have to live with it. Yeah, I need to save these. Okay, first we'll save these versions. Oh. I kept that space open just in case I, like, thought of anyone else. But I didn't, so it remained empty. Alright, which one is this? This is our 48th drawing stream. Welcome back. Drawing stream 48. Alright, now I move us to the chat screen, and then I close my art program, and I crack my fingers. It's that kind of time. Alright, so that's it for the stream. Yes, we did a lot. We did nothing. We did a lot. Our next stream will be on the 9th. Same time, same place, Saturday, 8 p.m. PST. We will probably be drawing again. I don't know what else is there to say. We did it. We did it. We sketched out our cast. And then we added a bunch of more needless details to them. For fun. For zero profit. For profit of my brain. My serotonin is profiting. I don't know, there's not anything else. I have literally zero things to say. I guess we wrap up, we go to sleep, we'll meet again next week. Nothing else to do here. I will tuck you tenderly in the bed with my closed fists. Alright, we're dismissed. Goodbye. See you next time. Later, losers. But you.